Well, hello there. Let me check up on everything here. That needs to go down. There we go. Or I destroy my ears in a minute when I turn on some tunes. There we go. And you. And you. Yeah, okay, good. Perfect. That's what we want to see. Okay. So, a couple little things to do today. And we'll see if we can get things wrapped up or not. That can go there. Oop, there we go. Oh, yeah. That's fine for now. We need to test cross-map portal making. Let's do that right quick. So if we go here, and it doesn't matter really, but we'll go to here, gym entrance. It can have the template data, that's okay. But just a little. Okay. Portal. Okay. We have to save this to get it to work correctly. What if I go to the entrance now? Oop. Not a subtype of type room data in typecast. Okay. So update connection data needs to get foreign connection data, update connection data. This needs to be guarded by a check for whether or not we are the parents on the map. So the destination's on the map. If it's not a same map connection, and let's see here. Um, the origin point, or actually ID, isn't the map ID. Gonna check here. So we can't get the parent tile if we do that. Can't add a connection. That's okay though. We can't add to the connection table. But the connection table connects to IDs or parent ID, so that's fine. Parent tile update connection. We need to only do this basically down here. And we need to flip this around in that case. There we go. And that has fixed the loading error there, but if it's cardinal else, Target tiles, get tile offset the destination point as room data. Update or add it. Then we set the destination table value. So why didn't you get? Is it because? Yeah, okay. It's just because that crashed. So it fixed the crash, but it didn't load the data. We have a portal in here. One of them. That's pretty awesome, actually. And if we go over here, and if we delete that, hey Kyle, how's it going? Goes okay. Just getting started here. Oh, did I just delete the wrong one? I think I did. Oh no, it's not deleting. Okay. We gotta fix that. Let's go ahead and fix first and foremost, or commit actually. Um, we don't want to do that. But this we can say fix the connection update function for loading connections from other maps. Okay. Then why aren't you deleting? Let's actually just make sure really quick. There we go. We reload the data. Oh, but I forgot. I forgot to. I don't have you open. I need to get you open again. Server config maps. Gym. And roll that right back. Save that. And then if I reset, oop, that has an error too. I can't close either. Concurrent modification during iteration. Interesting. Okay, hang on. What? Map controller. It's because you. It's because I forgot to take this out of here. Just roll all of this back right quick. But that is a problem. But continuing. Does that even matter? Hang on. How data connection IDs remove? I don't think it matters because when we save, we build current state rooms, add this tile, and then we had the cardinal tag connections. Current state connections, add but then when we encode it, that's going to be in map model. To JSON, rooms, connections. So we marshal the room data. Which pulls our IDs in. So I think we're good. Because it writes it based on the current state of the room. Connections is only used as an intermediary struct, but yeah, because we actually end up clearing this immediately after. And if we continue here, then it gets omitted. So I think we're good. All right. I wanted to open the entrance. Okay, you're gone from there. And you're gone from there. All right, perfect. So let's just make 100% sure. Portal. Save it. And then delete it. Okay. That doesn't work. Let's reset. If I was to take you and create a connection to here, let's say, portal. I just woke up and you're already here. I've been working pretty hard lately. I'll tell you what. How you doing today, Terrace? So it works there. It doesn't work on cross maps. What did you decide on last night, Terrace? Was it music, movies, or did you just like fall asleep? Music, nice. Okay, so it's still gonna be in the delete logic that we need to go take a peek. Update room. And then when we go through here, update connection, ends up here. It is staged for deletion, so it goes to clear connection. Same map connection. This is the failure here. Or ID is equal to map ID. Like so. Now, if I delete you, there was some kind of an issue there. You didn't clean up the target. Okay, we needed to take care of that. There we go. Okay, now we can delete the stuff on to that fix concurrent modification error on load for connections with no connection data. Fix deleting connections to other maps. This can go up. How you doing, Mongoose? Top of the morning, do ya? How you doing today, Duvakeen? Get this stuff going. All right, let's reset this stuff really quick. That we need to actually save so it goes away. All right. Just had to exfiltrate some sort of a wasp from within my domicile. Was quite the endeavor, I assure you. Truly a legendary battle. Bus rode the fuck out of here. I'm glad you heard the accent as well, right? Well, you know, I played Vanilla WoW. Back when the trolls were amazing. Their jokes were amazing. They took out the Sublime reference joke at some point over the decades. Delete the target connection. So clear connection. If it's us, we delete off the parrot room. If it's cardinal, that's here, right here. This is the probs. So we get the connection tile. Hey, Clicks, how's it going? We delete the connection off of the connection tile, update it. The room data, not too bad, excellent. My room data has a delete now, right? We made delete actually function? Yes, okay. Otherwise, we need to be careful. If it's cardinal, then regardless, we have a tile for it. But this if it's the same map connection or um the destination ID is equal to map ID. That means it's on us to take care of this. So we do room tile, target tile is get tile at offset, right? Tile on the map based on the map coordinates. Automatically adjust for the graphical map offset. This is con data destination point. And then it's not room tile, it's room data. Are you as room data? Delete connection on data. Except I don't know. I gotta check if that's how we store it in there. I believe it is. I believe it's the same ID. Spent an ungodly amount of time getting a proper GPG key set up the other day. Okay, nice, nice. I have not devoted that time. My commits are unsigned. It doesn't matter. Okay. When we update this connection and it's not being deleted, update tile, nope, it's going to be update room because it's a cardinal or it's a tagged. So it comes into here, and then when we come down here, get tile at offset, and no, this is my clear update connection data. Here we go. It's really nice because I have a YubiKey, and you can also generate a subkey specifically for SSH authentication. So I can just sign into any of the servers I need to, or make signed commits on any device that has Git without an absurd amount of hassle. Nice. I've heard good things about YubiKeys, but I've never bought one. They're incredibly confusing. Yeah, I get that impression. Like, nobody has ever been able to explain to me where the keys come from. Like, where are they generated? Like, are they generated in hard flash to the device? I don't know. That would be what my intuition would say. But every time I've asked people that were fans of them, they're like, what? They're just on the thing. Depends what slot they're stored under. Okay, so yeah, the plot thickens. And like I've worked with TLS stuff right before, right? And in asymmetric encryption, not like at the encryption algorithm level, but like dealing with TLS certificates and things in that realm. And I'm still confused by like what it is. For OpenPGP, you can generate a key on your PC, then send it to the key using a GPG command. Okay. Apparently, you can also store CA certs on there, but I'm gonna get to that next year. Like, why would you want to do that though? Beats me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Mm. My camera's going wonky. Hang on. I forgot to I have on the wish list a camera that isn't such a bastard. Is like top right now for streaming gear. I also have all my 2FA codes on there, which is pretty handy. Like the backup codes? No, like the stored secrets generate the 6-digit rotate numbers. Huh, okay. I didn't know you could do that. I've never self-hosted one of those. I've never actually worked with. Like I've used them, but I've never worked with them. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was looking at this. Okay, so when we update, we do all that, and then get tile. Yeah, we put that in there, so we should be fine. And then everything is smart enough to look at if it's an origin or a destination. So this should work. Let's hot build to make sure we've got all new shiny stuff in there. And we can go ahead, connect you to you. It's an portal. Connection. Apply. All right. And then if we delete you, we clean up from both. Fantastic. Let's reset to make sure everything is copacetic. Connect to another map. Yim map. Portal. You template data, apply. This we need to save so that we can close. We can go to the entrance and life is good. Close this, go to here. If I come back here and I'm like, cool, I don't want that anymore, then it's gone. I save it, I close it. This pulls not new data because this map hasn't. Oh, in the way there. Hang on. I believe it's because it hasn't been hot reloaded. Cancel that. I need to go to another map. So, portal tag. In you go. Apply. Save. Close. Entrance has it. Cool. Then I go here. I remove you. Save it. You're still here. If I reset, yeah. Let's see here. It's literally just a string plus a hashing function plus the current time. Server keeps the string and generates this current code, and if the user submitted one that matches, yippee. Right. So if you have a key that can spit out different things, how do you switch it between different outputs? Also an interesting question. All right, so we remove the loading from map state. We get foreign connection data from you. Switch selected map reloads. We actually use this? That's the reset, does it? Okay, so that's the reload. Well, no, that shouldn't be the case. Hang on. Menu item button. Hey, it's a raid! Why, thank you. Welcome in, everybody. What are we all up to? I hope it was a good stream. You can use the CLI tool to prompt it to spit out the current 2FA for all the current codes it's storing or using the same GUI. Nice, nice. Hello to you as well. How's everything? What were you working on today? I don't think we've met before. Do. Make a note here real quick. Always wanted to make a mud? Well, you certainly could. We're making a fantasy console. Interesting. What for? Like, is it like a terminal emulator type like thing or for a game? Over here, we're working on the editor for the server so that we could build maps because editing files would suck. Like Pico 8, but an actual handheld thingy. Oh, that's cool. Totally rad. Right now, I am chasing down a bug. That's so fun. I want to do that too. Do it. Make it happen. Right now. The Twitch is getting active, I presume. It is. It is. We had a lovely little raid from Racing the Beam, who's working on a totally cool project. Okay. So, map switches the selected map. Menu item button, label map. Where are you? I don't know if base game Celeste is able to run nicely on a Raspberry Pi, but I will certainly try. Make it happen. The name sounds kind of familiar, but I don't. I'm drawing a base. Or drawing a blank, rather. Okay, save. There is no... Oh, no. Okay, this is the reset. I'm silly. I'm very silly. This is the label for the unsaved changes. What's my Flutter target? Web, desktop? Desktop for this, because this is the server file editor, basically. So, this is desktop. Okay. Switch select is where I want it to be. Menu item button. Close. Okay, close switches selected map. That's not a good reason for that anymore. Changes false. Clear selected tile. Set unsaved tile changes. Null that out. Hopping out for a first date with a lovely lady. Wish me luck, y'all. Well, good luck, Mr. Duvakine. I hope it goes well. This can get renamed since there's only one thing using it. We can call you close selected map. We don't need to reload on a close. All this other stuff for the state we can do just to be sure that nothing crazy happens. We reload the map, which gets foreign connection data. We get it on settings selected, though, too. But in the new setup with the app state being stored with all of our available map data accessible, um reload close, it would be in the map pane. There should be a selector in here. There is. Set selected map gets called, which gets foreign connection data. So how far along is the server? Is it gonna be public? Well, we're still pretty early. The big push right now is to get the multiple maps functioning and editor support around that. So on the server, you can change between different maps so that you can have, overworld map, city map, house map, whatever, dungeon maps, all that good stuff. We don't have NPCs. Our character is really just a guy that runs around and moves around. So we're pretty early still. But the foundational pieces are coming together. As far as public, do you mean like open source, or do you mean like will you be able to play the game that eventually gets built on it? Because to the former, probably not. I don't know yet, though. I haven't really sat down and thought about it too much. Play all together. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we need to build the game on top of the engine, basically, before that happens. But yes, that is the goal, is to have a publicly accessible actual game running. And at some point we'll have a demo, that's like pre-alpha type of deal, probably just to get some feedback and make sure things actually work. And we'll start fleshing things out. But we need to at least be able to kick a rat before we can do that. um that is, hang on one sec. Yeah, all right. Um when we select a map, on select map, file data, set the selected map, which is get controller by ID. Map state, set selected map, which takes my this. I set it to my selected. I get foreign connection data. I notify listener. So why don't you get? It's because this doesn't clear. That's why. We call the callback because we have to reach back up to the parent and ask it about what other maps exist that have connections to me so that I can tell you that they exist. And that's a problem if they've gone away. So, in map controller, when we get foreign connections here, we just update. What I want to do, I suppose, I either have to reload all the foreign connections from scratch, or I have to manage state and give it like a callback. I think I'd rather just pull it back from the file data. But that means you are problematic to me. I can go through clear connection on anybody who isn't, the origin isn't me. Hey, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that. I could clear the origin or clear the connection for anybody who doesn't originate here. It's a thing I could do. We don't add you to tag map, but we do. Or maybe we don't. Add connection to tag map. Update connection. Update connection. Set destination table value. What about my... connection table? Okay, so yeah, if it's set as new, but a stretch, I can do a stretch. I'm shrimping a little bit. Oh, that does feel good. Good call. Good call there, Rodberg. Oh. The this. This might have to come out of here. Or we could save a different list, I suppose. But this is really what the connection table is for. It's for figuring out where connections are actually, where they actually live, because they're actually on rooms. They don't actually exist as a discrete thing. So let's do this. We can still do that. Oh, except for I need to know your parent tile for that. That's a little bit problematic. But we can put it... if we're down here in tagged land, that would be okay. Put it on the target tile. And then... put you in the target tile UUID. Of parent, because these foreign... Oh, actually, hang on. Because we can have tagged connections that are local as well. Which means we'll already have them in the table. But if it's not a same map connection, then we can do this. And origin ID is not map ID. For foreign connections, if we for foreign connections, we consider the target tile the parent for this map. There are no other places for it to live, and it gets put there. Above. That's okay. Okay, so now when I do my update of the foreign connections, or was it get foreign connection data? There we go. So getting foreign connection data, we can go... except for we only store the ID. I can get connection by ID. I would look that up in the other table. I think I'm just going to track it separate. It just doesn't make sense to do all that extra work when we can just keep it discrete and different. And it can be the same. As that one. That's totally okay. Foreign connections to their destination anchor tile ID. And then I don't even need this. What did I just call you? Foreign connection table. Oh, if I spell it right, it'll work better. Okay. Check this as a foreign action. Meow. What we can do is in here, we can still put it inside of here because nothing works if these guys don't have a callback. You can't do anything with this. So for UID value parent tile ID in foreign Connection table entries. Iter with a type argument that can be assigned to UUID value. Why don't you... that's not what I wanted. UID value, UID value. What? Am I forgetting? Something? Do 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 do. Oh, because this is the full entries. This is actually hang on a second. This might be yeah, no, this is fine. It's because I'm not, it's values, not entries. Entries is the full thing. And I don't need the connection ID, I don't think. Except for maybe I do. Because I need to feed it to something to clear it. Clear connection. Which I can do, that's fine. But I need to get the connection data itself. So I would want to, like, we can do it this way. I'm just questioning if I want to do it that way, if that's the smart way or a stupid way. Because then I have to reach in and grab the thing twice, but it's a shorter list, so that's helpful. But it won't work because clear connection needs to be able to reach into connection table as part of that. And this returns null if the key is not in the map. Okay. We don't care about the value. We just do our best effort to clean it up out of there. We check that. So we should be okay with that. I can get connection by ID, but that relies on the connection table as well. So either yeah, everything's kind of built around the connection table. So we might as well just abuse it a little bit. That's just the less messing around method here. So connection table, we add this to the connection table with the target as the parent, because that's where the connection gets attached as a destination connection. So we're going to do that, and then we're just going to go through the keys here. Connection ID, and then we'll get that next date of this con is equal to get connection by ID. That this is nullable. So we just do if this con is not equal to null and this con origin ID is not equal to map ID, then we do clear connection this con. And then all of this, here all our foreign connections so we can rebuild them. Now, let's restart this just so that we make sure we have nice, fresh, new, shiny code in place. And we'll do here, connect to another map, gym entrance, you. This is an portal, like so. Connections, like so. Perfect. We need to save these changes so that we can go over here. We didn't get that because that's why. Why don't I have? Oh, something's broken, that's why. Something is broken. Oh, concurrent modification during iteration. That's right. That's annoying. Uh, um, I think I'm allowed to do this though. Is this the correct syntax? This would need to go around here. Like so. This comes out of here. Um, I don't think I'm allowed to do this. Um, Hang on. What's the correct syntax for this? In Dartland. Oop. Um, Map. Am I allowed to just do this like this? I've lost a paren along the way there. I am allowed to do that. Okay. And then you. Normally you return a thing as you're mapping, but what if and I can't do this in a map. Yeah. But yeah, I can't do that either. I hate the map syntax, I really do. Yeah, new map for all. Okay, hang on. We can do this way. Um, yeah, this con. Um, and I guess we could do that. And then it would need to be I would need to do this like so. And then by the time I get to all that, like I might as well just like this just becomes harder to read. So I could just do if I could type and spell that and then um in connection table uh keys do this except this change that and that goes away. Change my spelling there. There we go. And then for um your connections, see. Seems silly to do it that way, but I think that's what I gotta do. Okay, let's make sure we get all the new code in place. Then we will go and add. You already have the portal. You've got the portal, okay? Because you're saved. So we delete you. We apply. We save, and then you're gone here. And then it'll go back here. Oop. All of my connections are gone now. Because these guys, um, because they don't have an ID in them if they're not. Um, if they're not a cross map connection. Did I just save that data with everything deleted? I did. Well, it's a good thing that this guy is in source control. That would have been a disaster. Let's try that again, shall we? There we go. So I connect to another map. I go to the gym entrance. I go here. I go portal. That's a room. I want a connection. Template data. Good enough for me. Hit the save button. I go back to gym entrance. You only have the one. Why would you only have the one? You were deleted, but then we added you again. Hmm. Get foreign connection data. We clear you, and then we update. You end up in here. If you're my local thing, I do all this to make sure you're in there. If you're cardinal, I update you on the connection tile. Otherwise, connection to update, same app connection. Or the destination ID is the map ID. You have origin and destination filled in. It's not a same app connection, and get connection by ID. Hmm. What have I overlooked here? Um. Hmm. 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 It happens on multiple code paths because reset also. Wait, now you're there. Hang on. Did I just mess up? Delete that, save it, close it. You're gone. Okay. We'll go ahead and connect you again really quick. Like so. Portal. Template data is fine. Okay. Save those. Close this. Back to the entrance. You're not in here. Reset doesn't bring you back. Closing and reopening doesn't work. You're still here. What made you suddenly work and then not? Um, gonna be something stupid, and I'm gonna be mad at myself. Okay. I do that. Um, it's got to be in the controller here. All right, so that's not no. We assemble a list of connections that are not same map and start here. That's it right there. This is destination ID for one. Actually, that should work because the origin ID won't be us. So that's like 6 of one, half dozen of the other, basically. We add that. We clear them out. Update connection. App state. We go through our other controllers. We add all, get connections to foreign map of the ID. Destination table entries. Did we forget to destination table some things? So that would be in update. Update room, which would end up in update connection. Pardon me. Ends up in update connection data. Coffee's empty. Not good to have empty coffee. Right here. Yes. We only set destination tables when but destination table now holds a location. So this should be set always. Always, always. So now we delete that. Save it really quick, just for good measure. We'll connect to another map. Gym entrance, U. Portal. Form data. Or template data. And now, there we are. That's the thing. Okay, so you're here. You're read-only because you're a destination. We just display you so that you can reason about it. We go back to gym. We can delete this again, save our data, close, back to entrance, and it's already gone. I can also connect back this way. Portal. Put that in there. Save this, close this, back here, and we can see our portal here. And if I was to create a second connection from the same one so you can portal back, then we get our little icons. I do need to save. And we get our icons. There's one in, there's one out. I can delete not you, but you. Save that, go back. There's only one out. Delete it, save it, close it. Gym entrance, gym entrance. Yeah, okay. We're rocking and rolling now. It occurs to me that I also need to be careful here. Um, Stuff. We'll do that. Um, what actually changed in gym config? Oh, it's gym entrance was changed. That's why I'm not seeing. Let's take a look. Server config maps, gym entrance. Thought we deleted. We did. I think, however, this is related to the thing that I just thought of a second ago. Hang on. Clear that manually. That's fine. There should be no. Yes. Okay. Reload foreign, remove and re-add foreign connections on a map select. Because we won't know if they've been modified or not. Ooh. That can go up. That's fine. In my save, the save datas need to exclude any connections on here if connection, if it's not a same map connection and connection origin ID is not map ID, continue. If this is cross map connection and doesn't originate here, don't save that data. Not ours to hold on to. Okay, let's make sure we got new code running. Back to the editor. Back to the lobby. Connect to another map. Go to gym entrance here. We'll give it the old portal. Oop. Oop. There we go. Oh my gosh. I can't type today. Give it template data. That's fine. Let me go clean up that typo. Like so. Save changes. Close. Gym entrance. Cool. I see you here. Save should change nothing about the gym entrance map, but it has. If it's not a same map connection, and origin is not me, continue. Otherwise, add it. That's because, hang on, reset that. because this guy. Connections, add. That's you. Oh, we do. Okay, hang on. We need to. It's because we copy this in and it has it in its thing. I see. I misread my own intent here. It would be useful to us. Convert the current state. We clone you with that data in there. Um, we could clone you. That is a thing. And then we can say add clone. Actually, we can do clear on tagged in cardinal. And then add the clone. Except we then have to go through again, which is fine. Filter the current connections to ensure they are only ones that we actually own. So I go through the cardinals. Basically it's just this. We continue there. And then clone cardinal connections, add connection. And current state connections, add connection. We then have to repeat this same. You can't be null at this point. To repeat the same thing. We can do this. Make an empty list. And we'll use this same loop as the pattern, except instead of this, it'll be add the connection. This is just my list. Return the results. Now we can say filter connections, cardinals. This should be add all. And then add all. Like so. You can't be null at this point. We just made you. We could also just do this to be nicer and not parse that twice over. Like so. And then we do same here. Oop, not cardinal. At all. Filtered tagged. You can't be null at this point at all. Filtered tagged. That'll clean up all of this. Like so. Then we add you, and then we don't need to do this. Oh, it's because deleted one too many things. That closes that. That closes that. That closes that. What are you complaining about? Oh, I missed a close brand. That's why you're complaining? Okay. Make sure we got new code here. Entrance. Save should not. Okay, good. If I go back to Jim and delete this, should be no change. And there we go. Okay, perfect. Let's make sure, extra sure. We'll reconnect you to the entrance with the portal. Save that. We see you in here. We'll connect right back. Doesn't matter which room. Might actually be ideal if it's just a different one. Okay, so we should have both files changed now. We do. And you have two connections this time because we created an exit for you. And then you got your stuff here. Okay, so same is true here. We have a new connection entry. Just one. And then one there. If I come back and delete my portal that I just made, save the changes, entrance goes right back to the way it was. No change from the last commit. I close you. I go back to Jim. I say, you know what? I don't want this either. Save that. You go right back to the commit. No change. Cool. Awesome. Okay. Don't save connection data that is not owned by this. Okay. What else can we do here? What else do we need to do here, I should say? Cross map portals, pretty well done and dusted. We'll look around for stuff and check the board here in a second. I'm just going to take those out of there. That's fine. We'll stage them up and go with another. Got a ton of templates. Templates need to get fixed up really quick. We forgot about that. We fixed up the other forms over here. But this guy's allowed to grow. Well, maybe that's okay. He's not really too huge. He does have an upper boundary on his hugedness. I think that's all right. All right. We'll check the board here in a minute. There's some stuff around new maps and stuff, but I think we fixed it, but we'll go check. But now's a good time to stand up and stretch and get a beverage and use the restroom. So I'm going to do that, and then I'll be right back, and we'll see what else we need to wrap up for this branch that's just been going on for forever. Be right back. All right, there we go. Now, crack open a beverage here. Get on to what we're getting on with here. That we're done with for now. Close you. Um, pull this over. Okay. Connection of the map, different maps. Yep, okay. Creating a new map file is currently not working. Let's test that. Oops, I closed you. We do need to make sure that's a thing. New map here. You're not getting your what is the word I'm looking for? Default name here. We need to fix that. Double check. New map file was created for you. Okay. When we make a new map here, name. If name is not empty, then we do that. Else, name equals file name. Which we've already formatted. Okay. Let's close that, chuck that, delete that, file went away, new map. Now you get your goods. If I put a room in you, apply you, we can save you immediately and everything work correctly. Very good. And then if I was to, let's say, rename new map, like so, save the changes. Cool test map. Okay. Let's move file name. Save that. That has changed. Life is good. That file has gone away now. That all looks very good. Let's delete it. We don't need that. We do need to square off that. It's not in here. It's in the map pane. It's in the map selector. Alert dialog. This needs what is it? Border. Shape. Rounded rectangle border. Just a default one. Create a new guy here and delete him immediately. Then it's nice and square. All right. So creating a new map file has been done as part of this. Okay. Map editor. If we are in the name edit mode and close the map, the header does not revert to non-editing mode. Okay, that's a good thing to check out. So if we're in here, we close, it doesn't revert back. That is true. Okay. So that is actually, hang on. Let me fix this really quick. Or commit this rather. Why do I have something has gone awry? New test map has been created. Where did that happen? Oh, and we're also going to have... We need to check name. That's not good. Yeah, you're not in there. Okay. Bum 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 bum. We need to run that through our name dealio. We have an incrementer function. For now, new map. Oh, I wasn't done. I got distracted. Um, we should also refresh that on an action that creates a new file. Okay. Fix map name defaulting or not defaulting. Not defaulting to file name if no name is given. Round the confirmation dialog box or square rather. Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Oops, I forgot. I can go up. Let's see here. Got a couple things to square up. Let's do the names first. Well, we're right here. Hang on. Map selector. It won't be there though. It'll be map pane, which we're still there. Editing map details. If we close we set state there. We need to say, I think just on build, I think that will be sufficient. Right after we get our map state. We already have the controller. If we have no selected map controller, close the editing header. So, new map for testing in here. If I'm messing around and I close, there we go. Swatted. The that is now fixed. Saving an edited name incorrectly increments that name. Also, text field kicks focus out of it on first key press. Saving an edited name. Okay, so that ties into our other bug where it's possible to create new things. But let's do a quick commit for this. We'll do a commit fix map details header not closing if map is closed. Okay. Selector. Selector. Map files, which is provided to you because you're a stateless widget. So that comes from map pane. Key sizes of things. Oh yeah, there's that escape handler. We're gonna think about if he's still good or not. We initialize all of that. That's fine. This is all my header stuff here. And then I should pull some of these out into widgets, but we'll leave them for just this second. Map name, all that. Okay. What I want here is map selector, app state, get available map files. Map controller, map controllers, maps add. I should be doing here instead of this. We should do the same thing we do here. And I should pull it out into a function. Who's using you? Only this. Okay. Widget ID mask. Get available map files. I could put it in here. We load a map directory in, so we could do this. You return that list, though, of map file data. So I want to put this into um load map files. That's fine. But my oh, I don't save this. That's all right. We can do that. No, I do. Map directory. Ah, missing something here. Ah, it's because right. No, this has to come too. That's why we did this. Okay. Because we actually resolve it to endure. Okay. In loaded IDs. So we didn't have loaded IDs. What is? It's for the errors. No, it's not. It looks like we didn't actually do anything with it after. Oh, no. It's because we track you to make sure we don't load double IDs. And that's fine. We can still do that. Doesn't make any sense to turn that off. Um Settings with you. That is nonsense. We'll have a look at that later. Okay, we can still loading errors is the start of being um a little more resilient. I think like we don't have to pay attention to it if we don't want to. Um so we can do that too. Let's do something like that to kind of visually space it out. And then at the end of all this, errors like so. Just like the other things that might call this won't have context on what that means yet, but in the future they might. Eh. Um, Errors, add all, load map files. That all replaces this. And then everything should still work. But when we do get available map files, we can reload. Reload to ensure we have everything. And also we need to clear the current list. Like so. Yeah, okay. So then if I go, it's not doing anything because it's colliding here. But if I go and make, this is where I broke it before, I think. Yeah. I'm allowed to do that. Shouldn't be, but I am. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's get rid of that. And then I go back in. So we got to fix that. But now I can create a new map. Okay. And we can still delete. And things get reloaded. So let's commit that. Just the editor change. And we'll say reload map on file, or reload maps when we add remove them. That might be a mistake in the future. We might want to do something smarter there, but for now it's okay. See how it goes. Let me make myself a note for the future there. Editor, add item, editor, map selector. When we reload the maps, we load all the data. Probably smarter to support only loading new data here. We want to load we want to make sure that the file picker reflects current file list accurately, but not be dumb. That's what we're going to add there. Okay. Now our naming connection, the convention needs to be squared away here. New map JSON is our thing on new map, app state new map. Okay, cool. New map. This we have a helper function. Question is, where did I put it? String utils? Get next name. Yes. Um, so we need to go through and say current file names is a list of strings, and we also need, let's spell it correctly just for good times, you know. String current map names. And this should be pretty slick. For map controller MC in map controllers. Current file names, add MC map file name. Current map names, add MC map name. And then this file name is ooh. We also have a formatter in somewhere in the map pane. Not map pane, map controller. Format file name. We need to do a couple things here. First and foremost, because we don't know what's coming in here. And then I think we can get, these are both going to be strings. Path extension of file name. What do you including the dot itself? It's empty strings. Okay, that's fine. Must be assigned before. What? Oh, it's because I've redeclared it here. It's very confused. There we go. This get next name here, which I need to import you. Current items is the list, so we give it current file names that trimmed up like so. File name equals file name, and then original file path. Oops. Like so. Sure, we have an incremented and correctly formatted file name. And then this format file name, we'll let the controller handle that. And then should we have an incremented and correctly formatted map name? So we're going to do basically the same thing. Map name is string utils get next name. Current map names. Map name. And then we can do this all in one and keep it readable. There we go. Now, oh, it didn't work at all. Now, did it? Yep, delete you. Something has gone horribly awry. Base name without extension. Do 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 do. Current file names. Base name without extension. File name. Trim. Original file path is that. File name, original file path. Something gets lost here. And I think we need to debug. Debug! We'll start right there. New map right here. New map JSON. What is this? It's that. That's still that. What is string utils get next name, current file names, then you. New map, because you're not, it's fine. That's all should be correct. And then, so we go here, file name is new map. That's all exactly as we expected. Format file name. Replace all of that. File name, file extension. This should be extension, not path, but that wouldn't have changed anything. Shouldn't have closed that. I should have kept going. Map editor. New map. It's new map. New map JSON comes in. We do some repeated work, but that's all right. We don't know what we got. File name and file extension. That should be that, but that wouldn't. Wait, no, our file name's correct. What is going on then? Oh, I'm an idiot. This is the name. The file name is correct. I'm looking at the wrong field. Grr. This should have fixed our issue. There we go. Because then it comes in empty still. Instead of being .json, which would be a valid file name, which shouldn't be a valid file name, actually. If you're empty, we'll do that. Where are you? There you are. If file name is empty, file name equals default file name. Otherwise, we do all that. And then file name, file extension. Because we only accept JSON. So we just overwrite it for you. Might not be the best idea, but it's the idea we're going with. All right, now I should be able to make a new map. Not able to make a new map. Why not? Because I've done this. That should be after. Wait, no, sorry. That's not right. That should be there. Let's also support parens in names because that's what our Delio is going to return. Let's figure out why. Okay, this comes in. New map, new map, new map, new map. Who dis? It didn't work. Ah, no matches. I need to do the base name in there because we match on the base name here. And I need to do that because otherwise we put the incrementer at the end of the extension, and that's not right. Next. There we go. That's not good. All right, well, hang on one second here. I would also like, while we're here, get available map files. Sort the maps and then return them. Map file data, ooh, is not comparable. I would need to sort I think I can get away with map name. What is the start sort a list? It's compared to there. That needs to be fixed. Okay. Can I get there? Yes, I can. Perfect. Fantastic. I love it. Love when a plan comes together. And if I was to name you, for instance, oops. Oh yeah, I can just do it here. It's fine. To map A, or actually a map, apply, save. Actually, I can close without that, I think. No, I can't. Okay. That's fine. A map, apply, save it, close it, then it would reorder here. And the file name doesn't matter. It's sorted by map name for meow. Okay. We need to now, and then our incrementer little guy is working well. This should be fine for, actually, hang on. If I go do this, that doesn't automatically catch that. Because the map controller isn't aware of the app state. This is going to be tricky. We can give it we could give it some callbacks. That would be possible. I can do this in validation, though. That's what I'm going to do. Because then I don't have to wire it up to the state stuff. I can just do UI around it. In my validation up here, in yield edits, I can get available map files from it. It's going to load, though. See, that's a side effect of that, which is not ideal. And the only thing that's actually going to know about when this changes, it's going to be my connection or my map pane anyway. It's going to be my map selector. New map. And then make you public. No, I don't want to do this way. I put that back private because this is going to change a little bit too. We're going to call it that. On load, that's fine. We won't have any. Um, we can do. We're trying to list the map controllers here and then just. Um, so instead of adding them here, add you here. Loaded. Um, we have to load you to get your ID and stuff. Would really like. Is there a way to like metadata some of this stuff? Instead of doing like the whole thing? I don't think that's a thing. For now, this is okay. Like, ultimately, we probably want to have. Like, we used to have a metadata sort of struct class. Ultimately, we probably want to do that again. And then we can stream in the first couple lines and be done. But they also might be small enough that the files might be small enough that it just doesn't matter. Possible. Um, and it would have to be. set attributes in Linux, but it would have to be cross-platform, whatever we did. And does Dart. Um, um, it's possible they don't even do allow you to. We'll figure out a better solution later. Right now, this will be fine. Um, this, however, I can't do. Can I do multiple returns from Dart functions? I don't think I can. I can. Oh, okay. All right. So, um, app controller. Okay. Can be declared in the pattern assignment. Pattern variable declaration. Um, what is Dart? Pattern variable declaration. Patterns. It's not really well. Return multiple variable used from a function. Records is what they're called here. This would have to be var then? I don't like that. Oh, but I can do that. Okay. We add all the errors. We add all controllers. We do that, I think. Is the equivalent. Um, and then what we can do in our get available map files. We can do. We have to detect deletion as well. Is there a way to watch for directory changes? File system watchers. Dir watch. Okay. And then that would be amazing. That would solve a lot of problems. We do all that. And then basically, hang on. Hang on. Moving this back up, if we can do this, actually will be a nicer way to do it. Um, hang on. We already have you. We don't need you. Actually, hang on. No. Let's back this up. Hang on. All this, just roll back. We still want to put you into this. We still want to return the list here. Um, yeah, this whole thing. Okay, this can still stay here. But give this an argument for mapdir. Let me control that. Loading errors is a thing. This just can become that. Um, This then takes map dir, like so. And I don't even need this at all. What I can do to make this even nicer, that is that. If errors is not empty, return errors, else turn null. That's supposed to be deleted. There we go. And then up here, we go ahead and do that. For the first time. And then we're going to set up our watch here. Watch stream is mapdir watch. Okay. I don't need this to be recursive. That's fine. I don't think I need this is a file system event E. I don't think I need a handle on the stream. I think that's fine. And then if I was to just print let's go ahead and do that so that we can check. So now we probably need to reload everything to make it set up nicely. We've got all of our little fellas there. If I made a new folder or file manually, app editor. I was to delete new map, JSON 3. I'm not seeing it fire. And obviously we got overflow happening, but I should still be able to see things happening in the console. Listen. Adds a subscription to this stream. We changed, but they start out as a provided function. On data handler is called. If on data is null, oh. Hang on. No. Is it just because it doesn't have a stringer? Shouldn't be. What happened there? Unexpected. Okay, error parsing map file. All right. So that's because you don't actually have things in you. Let's restart there. Okay. So still not seeing events fire. Double check here. Cursive. Control grid subdirectors are also monitored. Okay. But it's not. What am I overlooking here? I could call. I don't need to do this. I could do this, but this won't fix it, I'm pretty sure. It's still not. Um, it's not listening. We need to cancel this eventually, but bum bum ba bum ba bum bum bum. Watch events. Something directory has changed. Hmm. I don't want that. Documentation is a little lacking here. I should be able to print the whole event. Process events. This is false already. I don't need to specify this, but map dir watch. I just need to stop and restart. Is there something being held on to in here that is not working? Ah, okay. That is exactly what was happening. I was doing it correctly. Okay, so we just have to handle. We need to fix an overflow, but we also have to handle this stuff here. Create event, modify event, modify event. Oop, shut up. We're only interested in delete event. I guess we are interested in modify events to a degree. Why did you get modified twice? Let's track that down. But I need to use the restroom, so I'll be right back, and then we'll get this working better. There we go. All right. So first things first, because we're in provider here, we should be able to override and on dispose. Override dispose, yes. We need to have us a it's not a it's not a stream, it's a stream subscription. Import that. Specifically so much shorter now. File system event. All right. now, Door Watcher is this. And then Door Watcher, this should actually be a nullable. If Door Watcher is not null, go ahead and oh, what was it's the unsubscribe. Cancel. There it is. I can't. Oh, right. You can't be null. I just checked you for null. There we go. And then super dispose after that. That'll get that cleaned up anytime it disposes. Okay, so now the type. Um, if it's a create, to use the correct characters there, then we need to um load controller. Do that. Reload the map if there's an error. Actually, we could just do this could return a string. Probably a list though. But if we did that, okay, hang on. Figure out how I want to tidy this up. Loaded IDs might need to come out of here. I think. Oh, these are UUID values, right? Um, This might make more sense to pull more of that back up again. Get map files. We clear the controllers. This is gonna be load controller. We'll still add all here. And do that. This might be all right. Don't need that the second time. Silly me. Loaded IDs add, map controllers add. And then turn the errors. But that goes away. Like, that guts 90% of this function, which is totally cool. So, like, why don't we just put it back up here? Uh, like so. Errors is not empty. We used to do loading errors is equal to errors. Else we null it. Just in case you already had some. We want to make sure, because load could be recalled, that we cancel this. Because we're going to start a new one. The rest of them are fine. Now, you don't even need to exist. Load controller. Returns errors, that's fine. This goes away. Just for visual sake, we'll put you up here. Like so. All right, now Bum, 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 bum. If I was to come over here and muck about, then we'd see a move event, okay? Um, with an old and a new name, so that's cool. On a create, what we want to do is say load controller e dot path. We have to first grab it. Okay, that's fine. Just to string it. No? Oh, right. You we'd actually have to grab. So uh what is the open a file? Oh, it's just this. Load it. If this is not empty at all, errors. I can't do that. This should be fine to only be that, I think. Um, Otherwise, you're loaded. Okay, perfect. The other one we know is a move. Move. Then we need to find um oh, okay. Should be able to do other things with these, right? Um, Hang on. We'll do that. And then we'll repeat our meddling. Okay. Can I do this? Yes. Okay. I can't. Must just be path. Let's do that. Um, thinking here about edge cases. I think we're okay. Um, we go through here. If this file name is the path, but you are going to be the full thing, so I need to I think it's the base name. Hard to path after last separator. Yes. Okay. Um, we need to set that to the base name of destination. Oh, that's a getter. Wait, this is a map controller. Yeah, that's right. We don't have open. Oh, you know, right over here. You have a map name. Oh, it's because file name. Okay. Internal file name is hidden. Why did I do that? I think because we didn't want you to move out from underneath me. Um, but let's double check here. Oh, we have change map file name. Hang on. We already instrumented ourselves for this. To path base name of e.path. Okay. So let's test that. So new map 1, rename. I'm gonna mess around. New map 2. I don't think you fired. Do I need to do this instead? No. Is it something else that has gone awry? Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Okay, yeah, that's not... My switch is not working. Oh, actually, hang on. This may have just not been reloaded. 100% possible. Bear Watcher has not been initialized. Something has happened here. Main window. Right here. Bear Watcher has not been initialized. But like... Is it because... Redundant initialization to null. Okay, that's fine. Um... Error. But I'm literally initializing you. Oh. What? There. Okay. Now. Move fired. Okay, that worked. So... But that doesn't notify my listeners. This needs to refresh. Um... Crazy things are happening. Um... Because this is firing and this isn't done yet. Go back in there. Okay. Um... We need in here... Oops. To notify listeners when we run this. See here, and then... Okay, move fired. We've renamed the map, but you need to... There we go. But you have... incorrectly... Change map file name. format it. Oh, because this has to do with saving it. So we'd have to also call the saving, which we can do. That's all right. Why did you lose your JSON though? Because I've done this wrong, for one. This should be destination. No? Ah, that is why. Um, this is probably going to need to be reloaded. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, and then we'll make you new map 2, JSON. Okay, you're still losing your JSON. Base name, part of the path after the last separator. Path that triggered the event. We need to debug. Well, print that first. And then while we're at it, um, not that one. That one. You can't be no. Rerun. Okay. Oops. So move fired. Server config maps, new map JSON. So that's all correct. New map 3.json. Two. Oh, we get two of them. I see. So new map 2, new map 3, and then no, 2, 3, 2, 3. Why do three? Why do we get 3 moves? We didn't call save on you. Change map file name. Um. Okay. This seems kind of silly. Oh, because we go through each map. That's why. I'm dumb. I should have put that in there. That would have fixed it. Um, the multiple. So we gotta reload that. Um, okay, that's better. So move fired. JSON goes in. But like instead of messing with this, just trying to make these little edits, um, what if we just reload the map? Like this shouldn't be changing under you. If it is, things are awry, right? Um, and then this isn't tied to that still. We can maintain instead of this get available map files, instead of this being that, if I make it that instead, but I don't know if that's sufficient to trigger a rebuild of this. We can find out though. Sure. Okay. So go back over here. Change that. New. Cannot open file path. Oh yeah, it's because, you dummy, it's just changed. So map controller, reload map, map file path, load map. Little bitty fly, fruit fly, just flew into my nose. Need to get a poison for them or something. Had like 2 or 3 of them in here. One less now, I guess. App state. But it's a file path. That's what it is. Okay. Destination. There we go. No? Oh, you're just a getter. Damn it. Internal file name. This is this way because they don't normally change until you hit apply. Like you can go in here and edit the name to whatever you want, and you can apply them. They don't actually apply until you hit save. It's a change to the map, so that's why that's like that. We're just gonna have to basically like do this. We'll make sure to format you. And then, like, we have to reload once we're there. That's going to be the most reasonable way to handle this, I think. So your new map 2 right now, which is not correct at all, because everything is wonky from my playing around and my half-finishedness. Let's try that again. Okay, your map 3 right now. You can go back to map 2. That gets updated perfectly. All right. If you're in here messing around and you were to rename a file, we'll make this back to 3. It actually worked. The name hasn't changed because that's in the file. And if I had unsaved data, whoops. However, you're going to lose it. But there's not much I can do about that. Don't do that, basically. We can work on more safety around there if we decide we need to. That's pretty much an edge case anyway. Like, we just want to update everything in here when it happens. So now if I was to come back here and rename you to 3 and actually save it. Error parsing map file. Because you've already moved. What actually uses this? Who uses you? It's over here. Change map details. Okay. That's okay. We can do that. It's not the end of the world. Um, couple different ways I could do this. Um, save map is what's actually triggering the change. Exist sync, create sync, format the file name, map file name. Well, that's not correct. That should be that. Rename sync, do that. So, if on move map file, if this isn't already set, then we do that. Let's reload this just to be sure. Nope. For my exception, unexpected. Oh, because I've got this blank piece of junk in here that I gotta fix still. Try that again, shall we? Bum 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 bum. Okay, so new map 3. We'll come in here. We'll name you back to new map 2. Apply, save. I still got overwritten. File name is format file name of internal file name. You rename the map, make that change before we write. And then our map name and stuff all happens. We add. Oh, you know what? I bet you it's the other way around. Um, do that. Um, This should be more like but when we move though, oops, gotta take you out of there again. We're also writing twice. Why? Something else is wrong. Because this is missing its JSON extension too. So save map. Internal file name, format it. There we go. We rename the map, make that change before we write. Old name, rename sync, map file path. Map name. Map file path is just the join of map directory and internal file name. Or old name. Is old name getting set wrong? Where does old name happen? Internal file name is new path. Old name doesn't get set there. Change map file name. If old name is null, old name is the internal file name. Then we do the format of the new name. Okay, perfect. All right, internal file name happens up here. Get map file name is internal file name. I'll be right back. One sec. All right. Um, let's see. Where else do you get changed? On a new map, you're my file. You're just the way I get set up. Which actually we did change. But it's just the base name. Hmm. Come in here for me and we'll go debug. Editor, pick one of our test maps here, and we'll do back to 2. Save. Okay. Map name is that. Internal file name is this. Why did internal file name get set incorrectly? That's the reason. Is that internal file name is being set incorrectly. Internal file name is map file name right here. When we construct you, map file name should be this. We can debug this though. Map file name. Oh, it's outside a gym entrance. Okay, yeah. New map 2. That one is the duplicate though. Hang on. We gotta restart that. Because that's the mangled one. Okay. New map. Gym. New map 2. Error parsing. Because new map 2 has been mangled. We interrupted the save. That's okay. Let's do this really quick. We made 2 new maps for some reason. We'll fix that in a minute. But now entrance. New map. New map 1. Gym. Is it coming from here? Hang on. Not you. Details. If name is not empty and name is not the map name is format map name of name. If file name is not empty and file name is not equal to the current file name, change map file name to file name. File name, file name, file name, change map file name. You could throw a format around that to be a stickler, but hang on here. If I open you and come in here, change that. File name, new map 2, yeah. That's all correct. But then save this internal file name is mangled. Change map file name. Format you. Format file name. That's where I messed up right there. Okay. Silly mistake. Silly mistake. Now you're gonna break. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm just going to stop right there. I'm going to delete that. I'm going to run it again. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Nope, that's not what I want to do. I want to make another one. Fix this in a second. Come in here. You're going to become new map 2. Apply and save. Oop. We already have a map. Okay. Create event. Hang on a second. Let's change you again really quick. A create event is fired. Before. Because of that. Okay. So I guess what we can do here, if the file name is equal to the base name, um, of that, I guess we could reload map and return. But I would also expect like there should be a delete, right? Move fired. I guess it doesn't count as a delete. Hmm. But it didn't. Oh, it's because you would have exited um before. No? Hang on. Okay, new map. Here we go. Create fired. Okay, yeah, that does happen. Um, and then if we don't find it, then we do that. That might be okay. And then here, on to the delete if this, then we done there. Okay. We notify our listeners. And then I do that. What about if I have changes and I also do that? Yeah, we're good. Okay, awesome. All right. Anything else? For this particular point? I don't think so. I think we're okay. We also here though need to clear that out of there too. And load controller automatically adds that. Yeah, okay. I think we're good. Hopefully on that one. We can add our other one. Let's do commit here though. But only the editor things. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. Use a directory watcher to help keep our list of files in sync instead of mucking about with manual stuff. That can get pushed up. That's fine. Okay. Oh, you with your overflow in the map selector here. Layout builder. We can either do. Whoop. You can either do it here, which might have some problems. Let's find out. Yeah, I don't like that. So that means we got to go into here and we do a box constraints and all of that good stuff. Can we put you around the column? Or is that gonna be a thing? I don't want it outside here though. Actually, hang on. Hang on. Time for big brain. And beverage. Little water. Of the sparkling variety. Um if we do so your table. Um which I thought might have a scroll thing in it. So list of table rows. Table row, table row, table row, table cells, table rows. Um, it would package. I really don't. This is somebody else's project. Why? Um, Scrollable table. Really? This isn't a thing? You serious? Gotta be kidding me. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see this. Table view widget to land in Flutter packages, but where did you go? 2D scrolling. That's not. I want to go away, you stupid thing. Why is everything got to have 50 pop ups? I'm so tired of pop ups. I don't want to use and edit your shit. I want to read it. Um, this is two-dimensional though. I don't want 2D table scrolling for this. I want, like, there's nobody talking about this, which makes me think I'm asking the wrong question, right? It's usually the case for something like this. Table cell, table cell, table cell, table cell. Is it up here in my table itself? Table row, column widths, alignments, none of that. I can wrap the whole table in a scroll view, but well, that doesn't work for one. I'd have to do the column, I think. That does that. Well, that's absolute garbage. Um, we're in a constrained box. With min and max widths. Oh. Do like 75% of the height. Redo this real quick. Well, you still don't respect that very well, do you? Hmm. Borders, rows, available maps. Why do you have boxes here? Oh, because you're just a table row too. That's why. We've just kind of cheated. Because you don't have like a header for some silly reason. Table view that scrolls in both dimensions. Table view from explicit two-dimensional array of children. I don't want that's that other package that we use for the map right now. Like, what is going wrong here in my life? Like, why is this such a missing gap here? I don't understand that at all. Um, Makes no sense, right? Grid view is a thing that scrolls. Not quite what I want, though. Hmm. Oh. Data table scrollable? Hmm. Data table is kind of the way we might be able to get. I feel like we did this before though, and we had troubles with something in there. But we can take a look. Columns, name, age, role. Yep. And then a row is a data row with cells. In the data cells, I think that's why. Because we don't have a way to iterate nicely. Is there a builder for you? That would make more sense. That's exactly where I just was. Bump, 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 bump. We can try this. We just have to return a list of data cells with our goodies. So let's give that a shot. Um this is supposed to be scrollable. Data table. Okay. Border seems to be all right. Um we won't have these. Won't have that. Instead, we have columns. All right. Um data column, inside of which we have data columns. We can expanded them. We should be able to center them, I think, and then a text within them. We'll have to reproduce this in some other way, but it's a map name here. Map name, file name, and map size. File name, map size, like so. Okay. And then we need an empty for the delete button column. But it needs to take up size. Oops. Empty column for the delete button placements. Okay, and then we need rows in here. So that would take care of all of those. We need to put our available map stuff back in, but for now, I'm going to comment that out, you as well. We have rows instead here. So the list of data row to do put the available map banner up top. All right. And then under rows or inside of rows, we're going to do a lot of the same stuff here that we were doing before. Wait, that stays there. We got a loose one there. Okay. And if I name rows? Oh, because I need that there. All right, now you need to be a data row. You don't have children, you have cells, which is a list of data cell, inside of which data cell think I can possibly still do that. Do you have like, is there a proper, yeah, you're the child. Name parameter isn't defined. Okay, so we don't get name parameters these. Alrighty then. Well, we'll just keep on going until we discover if we like this idea or not. Data cell. This is the icon and all that. We'll try like that. Okay. And then you should need another of those. No? We have sufficient numbers? We've got other stuff that's broken. Here's the end of the column. That would be the end of the data table. I don't think we need that. I think that's added for us. I think that goes there. Okay. Well, not quite there. double check. Is it... Bum. Do you need to be expanded all around the way? No. You get very upset if I do that, in fact. Incorrect use of parent data widget. Perhaps this is not allowed. What if we just did a regular inkwell? That doesn't fix the sizing. Is there different data row height, data row min height, data row max height? Okay. And we used to have... Is there a lot of magic? Like the table had, perhaps? You don't see... Data column. Border. Min height. So we need to know... That doesn't... Box constraints has non-normalized height constraints. If any constraints were not normalized. We can do that. But you're still not scrollable. Um... Run this one. This one is scrollable. Did they? Oh yeah, they wrapped it in a scroll view. Okay. So like we get nowhere different with this other than things are kind of broken. So seems that that was incorrect and that these are not scrollable just out of the box. Okay. Let's go back to here. Because if we got to do it all ourselves, then we might as well just do it all ourselves. Um, And what was it happened if I only wrap the table? Which is kind of the behavior I want. It's not scrollable. That normally means that something has gone awry with um like a parent scroller. Is there one out here? This is table view. That's the actual map itself. Let's see. This is my top header stuff. Map controller not equal to null. Otherwise, map selector. That should be fine. The map editor, split view, center is a map pane. I don't think there's any scrollers around that then. Um, like we can wrap the whole selector. That's not a problem. It just sucks because then it doesn't scroll the thing that I want it to scroll, which is the internal. Why don't you? Is it because you're in a box constraints? This doesn't do the height. Well, I do that, which still doesn't make it scrollable. Very perplexed. Very perplexed. Um, this doesn't actually have to be a column, I don't think. I don't think it's gonna matter. That makes it scroll. It's all funky, but it makes it scroll. Interesting. Something is afoot with the columnness of it all. Oh no, I don't need that. I need after the row. Oh, hang on. This column goes all the way around this row too. I see. That's what's going on. Okay. If I put the table in its own column. Oops, that's not the right place. After all of you as well. Do. There. That's still not scrollable? Column, table, scroll view. Do I have to be inside? Do I have to do that? Possibly. Why would that be? Um, oh, you might have to be expanded, but I don't know if a constrained box is allowed. We're pushing the main column out is our problem, I think, actually. Okay, hang on. Layout builder, a constrained box. Yeah, I don't need this. I need this to be a column, inside of which is a layout builder. Y'all can still live in a column, that's okay. But let's simplify it for now. And then we ditch a couple of those and like one more. Table ends, and then hang on. Train box, child table. That'll help. Okay, then we have the table, not the constraint box. This is where wait. Wait a second. Layout builder. This is where I wanted to put that. We still have to put you all into a column. All right, so we have the whole thing in here. And now I need that. Okay. We have one main column, inside of which there's a constraint box. We have a column inside of that. Do I need this column here? Can I get away without? Confused now. Okay. Basically just come full circle there. What we want is within the box. This whole table needs its own column. That's true. Okay. And then do we need this here or do we need this outside of the column? I can't remember. Not scrolling there. Let's make sure we're not holding on to anything old. Yep, we're still overflowing. But if I put it outside the column, I don't think that changes anything either. It's very confusing. Hang on. We're going to pull this form out because this is hard to work with. We're going to roll all the changes back again here as we kind of just experiment with different layouts. I want status, I believe. Um, um, we need that for starts, and then we're ready to rock with that. I'm gonna move all this. Down here, like so. This build stuff can go into you. That's fine. Dendy. Map files. Needs to be passed into it. And the callback as well. This actually just basically needs to be fully drilled down into this one. Okay, now we can look at this a little bit better. All of that fine and dandy. I actually don't need to pass those. Hang on. Those end up just being map state, app state things. So we can actually ditch them now, which is wonderful. Get rid of that. This is select map is map state set. What did I call you in here? Oh, I don't have map state yet. Okay. I can get it though. Add an import. That's fine. Psst, 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 psst. Set selected map. Get map controller by ID. This is data ID here. Then I don't have to worry about that either. Log sit. Meow. Because it's an inkwell. That's annoying. We put the tap on all of them, so they all tap the same place. Just wherever you happen to click. Okay, and then the new map doesn't go down there. Actually, hang on. Yes. On pressed is on new map, which this doesn't need this either. This can just grab map state. Oops, sorry, this is app. Like so. On pressed. New map. I'll pull this in. That's perfectly okay with me. Um, that's not, oh my gosh. Why won't you let me just friggin' map editor, map coordinate start? Where am I here? There it is. Okay. And then this doesn't need these params anymore, which is nice. Now, you can look here. We have a column, and we have this. And I almost think we could do that now that I can actually see it clearly. Except I can't. Why not? Is it because I need to have another column in here that is expanded so that you know what size you are by chance? Well, not quite. Map selector, this is expanded here. So, strain box. That would also be important, I think. And then do I have to also expand you so that you can consume the rest of your space? No, it still overflows in a strange way. This goes around the column, which can't be expanded because you're not a flex. What is going on? Um, what if I just made this a sized box? And we did a width and a height. You still overflow. Okay. Putting that outside of there makes a hot mess of things. But is closer. It's because this table is weird. That's why. Like, why am I using a table here? Really? We could do something way nicer for ourselves here. Because this is just kind of dumb. We can also do a container here. Like this crap is crap. I don't need that crap. Let's get this crap out of here. This crap out of here. Oop, that's one too many things. That goes in there still. Let's get this out of here. That out of there. You still need this to not be. No, that doesn't change anything. Just get all this out of here. I don't need this in my life. Um I could do this. Right here I can do a row, right? Children. It's a list of widgets like so. Text. Give me my files. Available maps. I need to do this instead in a container. Child is that. Color is this. I don't need that now. Okay. Just take that out for a second. Oop. I can't do that. This actually has to be okay. Hang on. This has to be around that. We center you in there. That's fine. Widget text available apps. We needed to give you. We gave you some padding. And we gave you a border. Oh, hang on. This comes up here. Doesn't actually have to be there, I don't think. No, it can't be there. It has to be. Well, this can come in here. The rest can go up there. That's still fine. Okay. Border color, border width, right? Except this doesn't go on this one. This goes around the whole form. So, or picker table itself. Edge instance geometry symmetric. Let's give her. It's actually only vertical that we care about. Like 20. Perfect. No. Scroll view inside of here. We do a column. Like so. um if we want column around everything, container around this row. We'd have to wrap it. We'll leave the border to last. I'm not gonna worry about it just yet. In here, we called you map files. Map file data. Ugh. File data. Data in map files. None of that because it's this Flutter weirdness. We're going to do hang on. File entry. I'm gonna replace that. And probably just directly do that. For now. There we go. And then like so. Okay, perfect. We want before the scrolling, we want another row. Brain fart. There we go. Here, we want text that says file map name. Text, file name, text, size. Here we want in-axis alignment, space between, okay? We could actually put Actually, can I wrap these in centers? Is that Crazy Town? It doesn't do anything. That's not surprising. Um, you need to become a row and go ahead and expand it. Each of these so they fill up. Like so, like so. I'm missing one of them. Goes there instead. Okay. Now, each of these is going to need to be aligned to the center. So I can go over here. Oop, wrong button. Okay. That'll all format for me. And that'll put them all bang, bang, bang in the middle. Everybody else takes up all the space. So you get 3 even sized rows. Done. Um, these all go, and down here as well, but not you. Inside of this, so that we can child container like so. Put this in here. You could become a sized box, that's fine. You get uncommented so that we get a nice border around this stuff here. Okay. Um, now, if I bring this back for just a second, we didn't have any real delineation here. We had some here. Which I do like. You could have a container around you. Sorry, no. You could have around you. And then from border side, it was it this? Put this back for a second. Is that is this can't remember. Uh it's not from border side. It's border and then bottom and then border side. There we go. But you have lost. There we go. Now put you around the row out here. Oh, that needs to go in there. Then we have that. Let's give it a little bit of padding as well. Um, I don't know, like 15. Perfect. Okay. Now like 80. Um this column. I don't think I have the right parent about this, but let's find out real quick. I don't. And you don't. Well, you should be. Hang on. Where? This is all within this. Goes around container, which ends right here. Okay, yeah. That's correct. There we go. That'll put it so it's always the height. Now, we just need to. I think I like this better. A little bit smaller. maybe even a little less. That's not doing. That's not working. Is it do I have to go back constraint box? Oh, missing that's why everything's so wonky. There we go. Okay. And then still not. Well, if the height isn't going to constrain, I wonder if that's because of the expanded at the root, perhaps. Well, let's go press on here for a little while. You instead of the just a text, go ahead and give me a row. So that that is that way. Um, and actually, we could do. Um, um, Field context. And then we got one of those. This should be a where did my here you went? This should be like this. And this is a row, and then 4 widget child in children. Oh, I guess that would be I see. Okay, well, we'll just make it required. Like, that's fine. It doesn't really matter. It just makes my life simpler. I don't think this really makes any sense to have without any um there we go. So we go to that, and then this is child. So in a row containing rows that are spaced between sorry, no, this goes here. Copied the wrong spot. Like so. So it returns a row, space between. For every child you give me, I put it in an expanded, its own little row that it's centered in. Okay. So what are y'all? Oh, just be a picker row. How you like dem apples? Uh, pick a row. There we go. And then I should be able to go here. Do this. You should go in there. You should go in there. And you should go in there. That should be able to go away, and then we should have no change. Looks pretty good to me. Okay, and now I can reuse that here. This can be a picker row. Okay, and now they're centered because there's only one thing it's centered, and then yeah, takes all space. But I can now do this. Text Um, file data, map name, text, file data, map size. Except for you have no string, do you? I can do. What was I doing before? I was doing just a simple little this that. Okay. Let's go ahead and hide. Yes, you're overflowing. So put the crap widget in. But there we go. Like so. Now, Inkwell child is that. Should give me some things, but I need. It was just material. Like so. Maybe not. Thought that was what I needed. Oh, I think you need. I think you need this. Yeah. On tap that enables things. Okay. I mean, print instance of blah blah blah. That's fine. Whatever. Inside of here, I want a padding. Like so. Symmetric, vertical, 15, let's say. That gives me a total of 30. That is okay. Well, we're pushing outside of our scroll now. Okay. Now we have to fix that part, but we're getting there. We also need an icon button. If you're using that one. My middles are overflowing now. It's okay. Give me a second. Um, I'm gonna grab. What was the? Or a text button? That's weird. That shouldn't be that. That should be. Um, those need to be expanded for one. Oh wait, I just double expanded that. Silly me. Uh, it's because y'all actually don't need to be expanded. Was it spaced evenly? No. You do need to be expanded. But I'm not gonna be able to reuse this for um let's do something a little different there. Um so up with you. To do something else there. Hmm. We can certainly do that. Um and just manually do that. That's fine. And then this and then this. Oh, that children is an icon button. Close that, like so. Now, grab that. And then you get expanded. So do you. You two get like whatever's left. But I could put. Okay, hang on. Having ideas now. Do that. And then we expand these within their parent. Like so, and then this guy can be expanded within its parent. Like so. And then it'll fix all the overflowing grossness because these guys get to share a cell. That doesn't line up though. Which is annoying. But if I don't expand this one, then it should be slightly better. We also need to alignment, axis alignment center. We'd have to do that on all of these. I might be able to switch back to using. Oh, whoops! Put that in the wrong spot. We might be able to switch back to using the picker row if we do the same wrap the thing trick. This should probably actually be alignment N. Well, not really. That's probably okay. Let's fix this overflow problem. Is it because I put you in a funky place? No, you're just not scrolling at all. Very confusing. I do believe you should be out here. There we go. That's what was going on. Now it's a scrollable list inside of there. I would like it to have padding within itself. Bum, 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 bum. And symmetric is fine. Horizontal, I want just like 15, just a little bit of a scooch so that it doesn't squish the icons into the bar there. These guys will overflow like that though. But if I was to I believe it was these. Yes. So that they size themselves within their parent. You as well. And like, it's kind of unusable if you shrink it down super small, but we just want to degrade gracefully, basically, is the plan. Now, okay. All of that, super awesome, except I want that padding. Padding scooches in the inkwell in a kind of awkward way. Let's pull that out. I got one too many there. Let's instead put the padding on the insides here. Let's see. You have vertical padding. Horizontal as well. Gets me closer to where I want to be. Let's make this sized box go a little bit wider, maybe, just to give you a little bit more room to breathe. You're not overflowing anymore, so you can stop complaining at me. Okay, and then this is the old junk. Build is the guy I want for this. And then it should have color, yeah. Theme of context. Color scheme. Error. That's the text, not. At least it looked like it was. Flash radius, color, focus color, hover color, highlight color, splash color, or disabled color. Why? Is it because you're disabled? No. It's button style, that's what it is. Style, button style. You have background color, which we can make that. What? What? We just state property color. Argument type color can't be assigned to the parameter type widget style. Okay, this is because I gotta do the other syntax that sucks butts. Well, build icon button color. Field button. Shut up. You're not flowing anymore. All right, here we go. Fill button sample. It doesn't tell me how to change the colors. You absolute bastards. None of these. Oh my gosh. It's always such a pain to dig up because it's weird. I don't know why it doesn't conform to the rest of the API. I don't like it. Oh, Cloudflare timed out. Tie in a fire. Um, you uh, widget state property color. Widget state property class. Oh my god. Widget state property all. That's what the context the argument is. All right, so background color widget state property all. Ah, stupid thing. Hate it. All right, but now we got where we want it to be. Okay, kind of. We want to be not this. We want it to be that. And then this should be on error, except I think that's container. Yes. There we go. Now we have nice big buttons that tell you that you're about to delete a thing. But annoyingly enough, I want that. I don't want you to be able to miss and hit the map file data. Oh my gosh, I need you to stop spamming my console, you stupid thing. I fixed the overflow. You can shut up about it. Or show me where it is. Either way is acceptable. Anyway, I don't want you to be able to miss the button and hit the open button. So I'm going to make myself do more work because I'm a jerk to myself like that. Widget like so, inkwell. Okay. We're going to wrap this whole thing really quick. Inkwell right there. Okay. Now, nothing will have changed just yet. That's okay. I believe I need to expand you. So we'll need another one of those. Actually, that might not need to be expanded. Hang on. We'll try without it. And if we need to add it, we can. It's fine. I would like to not have it if I don't need it. This is going to be a discrete child. It will be expanded. At the end of that, we need another closing then. Cool. Fine with that. Which actually means that we can ditch this wrapping row here. Like so. And this row with the delete button goes after the inkwell into the parent. But also after the expanded. One too many got deleted. There we go. All right, now. You're expanded. And also main axis alignment. Space between. Almost there. Our padding needs to come up out of here and go around here, I believe. Means we'll need to move one of those. Two of those, maybe. Like this. So the whole row has the padding. Okay. Oh, that's bad. I did a bad. Because that doesn't pad out my equal anymore. Ugh. That's inconvenient. I should want that in here anyway. Okay. That's okay. And we've got our space between. Get you expanded. And then we have this row here. I don't think this is what I want. No, that's not what I want. Actually, I don't think this needs to be a row anymore now that everything else is different, come to think of it. You can just be yourself. Inkwell in my row is expanded. Icon button is not. This row, space between. You've got a little bit of padding. Y'all expand within yourselves. I don't think I need this expanded anymore. I think we can get rid of that. Inkwell, padding. Why don't y'all fill your space? Wrong button. This button. Inspector. Inspector Flutter. It's because... Oh, y'all aren't centered anymore. So you are expanded, you're just not centered. And you have padding around you, which is good. You should. That's fine. Oh, except for you are centered. It's because you're expanded, isn't it? It is. Ooh. Ooh. What if we just get rid of that row? Then you don't center again. Which isn't really the end of the world. I'm a little bit uncertain that I really want it to center anyway. It would be very file browsery to not center them. In the interest of making widgets much simpler, let's just make sure that we like this. Get rid of all of those. Like, that's pretty good. We just gotta fix the fact that you have no chill. Do I want to put you in your own little row for the sake of being able to or have to expand you to give you room, wouldn't I? And then I don't want you to be, I would give you like 2, and then this would get like 8. But then you would still be way over there. What if I gave you like 95 and 5? Then you end up overflowing. I have to expand the whole parent. Well, then everything's broken. I don't know where you've gone. Certainly isn't here. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of that. That. There you go. What am I missing still? Missing that. And then I'm missing that, then that. Right? There we go. You're still squashed up against the side. I think I just had to pad that out, basically, is the only reasonable answer. Um, we'll just put a padding around you. Padding. Edge inserts only. Right 25. That squishes you further. Why are you squished? You shouldn't be squished. What are you complaining about? Uncomplain yourself. Because you still take up too much space. That's why it's so squished looking. If we don't expanded you, things look better. That's okay. We could... just a little bit less. Like we probably want some... like 15 spacing between them. Yeah, that's all right. Give them a little room to breathe. That's pretty decent. All right, so all of that, get out of that mode. So now you can click on an instance, and now you can click on your deletes, and nary shall you miss them without great deal of effort. Okay. Now we just have to hook everything up to them. And let's double check. Yeah. Create all the maps. There's no way to delete them yet. Okay. That can go away. Because it didn't work and it made me angry. / sad. We need to bring up the this. File entry on pressed. Do the things. We need to get app state in this widget. It's okay. We can do that in build. Right here. Yep. There we go. Love that. Build. What else I need? Data ID. This is file data. My water is gone. Yeah, that's fine in there. Island tree, top picker. Top picker goes away. Oh wait, no, I need to do my clicky. This goes into my on clicky for the inkwell instead of the print. You file data ID, and then I also need to grab map state needs to come into here so as I can clicky clicky at now file picker can go away. And I don't think anybody is using picker row. Well, this up here is using picker row, which is fine. It can continue to use it. That's fine. We'll just rename it title row or header row. That's better. All right. And so now I should be able to open maps. Cool. Love that. But also delete maps. And then if I want to bulk delete, I will need to go over here, delete them. Oop, that didn't why didn't that listen to the changes? And why do you think you're overflowing? I don't see an overflow here. I think you're bamboozling me. No, it's not there. It's not. Um map pane. Hang on. Process of it deletes. Didn't fire there, but I need to restart to make that happen anyway. So make me a couple new ones and then delete fired. And then delete fired. That didn't get refreshed though. If I move, it does. Because I don't notify listeners here. That's why. Make me a couple new ones, and then I'll delete some. Oop. Current oh, right, because I got a break here is what I gotta do. Okay, let's try again. There we go. And you are just a liar. I don't believe you in any way, shape, or form. Let's restart the IDE completely. Hello? There you are. Bump, 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 bump. This also needs to break instead of return so that listeners get notified. So as to be like, it shouldn't matter. And this is going to error. Right, that was the... That was if it got... Okay, yeah. It's still fine. No, it's not. This has to be returned. Because we don't want to create this if we find it and update it. So just notify listeners there. It'll be all right. We could actually just notify them here as well. And just be done. It'll be all right. This is not... Interesting. Yeah, you tried to read my empty file. Let's reload that, eh? You need to fix that eventually too, but later. Later. All right, now create new folder. Not folder. Jeez. Empty file. There you go. Okay. Error reading map file. No such file or directory. Dot part though is weird. All right. Well, we'll worry about that later. You're not supposed to create new map files like that. All right. You and you can be deleted. What are we at? I guess new map got committed at some point. Whoops. Rework file selector to handle long lists of map files without overflowing. Screw you, Flutter table widget. And also that's it. I should take that out. I should do. Um, rework file picker widget to handle long lists of files. Screw you, Flutter table widget. That's fine. All right. What else do we have on our to-do list? We have beat the living daylights out of this list of bugs. Saving an edited name incorrectly increments that name. Okay. Text field kicks focus out of it on first key press. Let's do a new map and then another new map. Saving an edited name. Okay. Cancel. We actually need this one. And then you. All signs point to you being the correct name still. Let's restart just to make sure we load everything new. Yep. Okay. Think we're good. Let's all double check that. Oops, not you. I didn't mean make extra sure here. Pretty sure we're happy though. Yep, everything looks fantastic from where I'm sitting. All right, so that's been taken care of as well. The text field edit increment kicks it out. I think we're okay on that. Text fields seem to be behaving. Calling it done for now. Let's see here. Bugs. Pressing escape when in a form will deselect the selected tile. Yes. Maybe unintentional. We need to just add checking because that is actually in here in map pane, I believe. Escape handler. Clear selected tile. So right here, we just need a confirmation if there are unsafe changes. So let me go get a beverage real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll jam through a couple more things. Okay, so we just need like right here. If new connection is not equal to null, or yeah, or um unsafe tile changes. Ooh, can I show dialogue here? I have a context. What do you take? I forget. Yeah, you only take context. Oh yeah, duh. Okay, and then an alert dialogue, which has title, text, um unsafe changes, content, text. You have unsaved changes in the current tile. You wish to in the current tile that will be discarded. Do you wish to continue? Let's do that. And then you have actions, which is a list of widgets. Text widget, no. No. Floating action button. Text. Okay. That can be a const. On pressed. Um wrong. That's gonna it's gonna shoot me in the foot. Oh, function coloring. Um how do I um what are you saying this can't do this for? I know I've done this before. Show dialogue. Right here, as a matter of fact. Wait, no, that's that's right, just was. and just await them here. Hmm. 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 Actually, I don't need to await here. I can sidestep this mess by doing my actions in here. Or just letting it fall through. Um, these guys, however, um, um, I don't know if they'll line up the way I want them to. We'll find out. So if I go in and I have an unsafe change, and I hit escape. Unsafe change is tile. Cancel. Okay, perfect. Oh no, cancel didn't. Okay, I thought that might be the case. It's because it returns from this, not the other place. All right, let's try that again. So I go blah blah blah. I've got some changes. I hit escape. I hit cancel. It takes me back. I hit escape. I hit OK. It does. Okay. There we go. We need you to have shape border rectangular rounded rectangle border. There we go. There's the word. It's one of those damn words. Click OK. Background color for you. Theme of parent context. Color scheme. It's error container, I believe. Foreground color, theme of parent context, color scheme on error container. Let's take a look. Do 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 do. Escape. Cool. Can I get you? I feel like they're just a little bit. I could do a sized box here. with a width of like 20. I would like you to be slightly larger. Just because you'll fit better. And then maybe kick this down to like 15. Maybe you can go away now. Maybe I just needed more room to breathe. No, it definitely needs to be there. Just like a little bit. That's good. I like that. Okay. Easy enough to take care of there. And then if there's none, then you just click around. This should also fire if you... It doesn't. Clear selected tile. Okay, well, what if in set selected tile if selected tile is not equal to null, then we call reset first, which then would allow you, stack overflow. Because I meant clear selected tile, not reset. Whoops. Okay, so then you were there and then be like, oh, hey. No. But then you just do it. um, so we need to work on getting, because then it just goes through this all again. We need to have that answer come back first. For right now, I'm gonna leave it the way it is. We'll see if it becomes needed or not. Add a prompt if there are unsaved changes. When you press escape before we, well, add a prompt before clearing selected tile if there are unsaved changes when you press escape. That's fine. That can go up. Maybe we'll look at that a little bit tomorrow and see if there's a decent way to do that. Like, yeah, yeah. Okay. Well, that UX issue is fixed. I'm just thinking and looking a little bit at like that. The fact that it colors every function up the stack is really annoying because that's the only way to get that answer back out of there, unless I'm missing something. Makes it difficult to work with those. But anyway, I think it's time for me to go make some lunch. Can you run the app? It's running right now. Do you finish with your engine? No, not yet. We're still working. But now it's time for me to go get some lunch. So I'm gonna do that. But I do this thing for at least 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. Lately, it's been a lot more. So if you like this kind of nonsense, come on back around tomorrow because I end on Monday. So tomorrow at 10 a.m. Central, I'll be here doing more of this, and you're welcome to come hang out again. In 45 minutes to an hour or so, we're going to play some games. So after I eat some lunch, I'm going to play some Dune Awakening. If that's something you're interested in, it'll be right here on Twitch. On YouTube, it'll be in the linked channel, my other channel for game things. So come find me there if that's something you're down to jam with. And if not, you guys have a great day anyway. I'll catch you some other time.